Stupid cough. And we're gonna play Master Mode because I've never played through Master Mode. We only played it for a few hours once or twice, maybe, I don't remember. But I never finished it. I watched that new Tears of the Kingdom, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, and oh man, I gotta get my Zelda fix, man. I gotta get my Zelda fix. So here we are. Dink! Dink! Hey Soren, how's it going? Oh, it's in Japanese? I think that's fine. The Japanese is way better in this game anyways. Dink! Like Zelda's voice acting in the English version is objectively worse. It's not that whole thing where a lot of people, I don't buy into most people's complaining about English voice acting. We're like, the Japanese is so much better. Most of the time it's not. It's just that you don't understand Japanese, so you think it's better. But in this game is one of those ones where, yeah, they just did a better job. The main problem is the lack of emotion that the English Zelda has. She just is so, like, the biggest one is when Zelda cries. In the Japanese one, when she cries. In the English one, she kind of like pouts a little. It sounds like she kind of like that's what she does, something like that. But in the Japanese one, I want to go back to bed, I'm tired, let me have a nap. But in the Japanese one, she's like mourning the loss of her family and friends. Like they all died, and she thinks and she was the one who was supposed to stop it, and she failed to stop it. So she's blaming herself. Her family, her friends, and most of her people have been murdered because she's a failure. I think a little bit more than is called for. In the Japanese one, it's heartbreaking how badly she's crying, and that's the way someone would cry in that situation. A grown-ass man would cry in that situation. At the very least, he would scream. Shika Stone! Take it and help you guide you after your long slumber. And I never played through this all in Japanese. This will be the first time I played through it all in Japanese. The only reason I knew about the Japanese voice acting versus the English was because when we originally watched the trailer for this game, it showed Zelda crying in Japanese. It was the Japanese trailer. And, well, it was the English trailer, but it was still in Japanese. The voice acting for English wasn't done yet, I guess. Or they didn't film two different trailers, one of the two. Well, they had to have because it was voiceover. Yeah, so, and then when I played the English version of the game and she started crying, I was like, that wasn't like it was in the trailer. And I went back and watched it, and holy crap, dude, it's night and day different. The problem is the English Zelda. When I play Tears of a Kingdom, I'm gonna play it through in English, but I might do a second playthrough in Japanese afterwards. We'll see. Because the problem was that the English Zelda, she just doesn't have as much emotion. Like, she's playing it really cool. She's like, she's tough chicking it, basically. Like, I'm too tough to cry. I'm too tough for this. I'm just gonna But like in the Japanese version, she actually has emotion. A mysterious tablet with a glowing center You've never seen this device before, and yet there's something familiar about it. But if this game had a lot of voice acting, I think I would have to play it in English still, in spite of the bad job. I shouldn't say bad job, in spite of it just being an adequate job versus the immaculately well done job of the Japanese Zelda. I would still play it in English if it had a lot of voice acting. 99% of this game isn't voice acted, so it's a Zelda game. I'm not in it for the story. Emoting is all I need from them. I don't need words. I just need them to emote when they need to emote. Mysterious tablet with glowing center. You've never seen this device before, and yet there's something familiar about it. Ding! Ding! Oh, did I not turn it on? Yeah, Miyagi Love is on. So is Miyagi Love like a credit check, but for lower? Oh, I don't know. At the moment, you really can't do anything with the points, unfortunately. Whoa. See, I only played a little bit of Master Mode, so I don't remember them adding chests at the very beginning. Was this in the very beginning anyways? Maybe. It's been so long since I played Zelda. Because yeah, the shirts are too small, and the shirt and the shorts are too small. A thin shirt made long ago. It's coming apart at the seams, but better than nothing. The sleeves are a bit on the short side. It makes it seem like he was smaller back in the day, but then you look at the flashbacks and it's the same size. I thought the flashbacks were going to show Kid Link. I posted another thing on Discord, by the way. Okay, I'll turn Discord on. The old trolls are threadbare in spots, but they're surprisingly comfortable. The legs are a bit too short, though. Ding! Take this! Oh, I forgot the throw button. Take that! Take this! I hate this place! Who woke me up? I was having a good nap. Sheikah Stone! It's gonna show me the way. See, I didn't realize they mistranslated Sheikah Slate. I always thought it was Sheikah Slate. I didn't realize it was Sheikah Stone. Because she's clearly saying Sheikah Stone in English. Sheikah Slate confirmed. Link, you are the light, our light, that must shine upon Hyrule once again. Now go. This is the vault door opening in Fallout, man. They can't even do this in Fallout anymore. They forgot how to do the vault door. Oh, I forgot how backwards the controls feel. It'll be fine. I'll get used to it again. Jump is this button. That is so weird. Oh my god, the big reveal! This is how every open world needs to be revealed. You need to be in a cave or something, and you break out, and you're just like, holy shit! I hope Zelda's in his house. I mean, why do I keep saying Zelda? I hope Link is in his house at the beginning of Tears of a Kingdom. You know what house I'm talking about. Or maybe he's in a new house and it's like like him and Zelda are living like in like on the top of one of these mountain bits. Yo!
Oh, yeah.
Private Tomcat, man, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Private Tomcat. I appreciate it, man. These trousers are soiled. Indeed, they are. That's it. They got soiled the moment I saw the reveal. Damn it! All right, that's one death. Let's continue. Look, I'm just getting it out of the way, okay? I'm getting out of the way. Alright, wooden branches such as this are pretty common, but it's surprisingly well balanced. It doesn't do much damage, but it can serve as a weapon in a pinch. Use weapon. Need these mushrooms, man. A common mushroom found near trees around Hyrule. Eat it to restore half a heart. Change weapon. Press this and then that. Heck yeah, this tree branch is gonna last me to the end of the game, man. I'll beat the whole game using one tree branch. Yo! I'm reckless. I'm a madman or cat. No respect for nature. Wait, why is there an X over there? Did something just get killed? Oh, that's where I died. Yeah, I just got killed over there when I jumped off. That's my apple. Direct heat has softened and sweetened this apple. Eat it to restore three-quarters of your health. I beg your pardon. I do believe that is my baked apple. Finders keepers. You can't just go about taking whatever you please. This is Zelda, boy. This is a Zelda game. I take whatever the hell I damn well please. And I'll break every damn pot in your house if you have any. Oh, forgive me. I could not resist pulling your leg. Please help yourself. That an apple of an open flame makes a succulent treat. It is a bit strange to see another soul in these parts. Who are you? Me? I'll spare you my life story. I'm just an old fool who has lived here alone for quite some time now. I hope the whole game is voice acted. We know how cheap it is to pay for voice acting now. Like, the voice acting for Breath of the Wild probably cost them less than, like, $4,000. Have the whole game voice acted, please. Not just a small part of it. I'm just an old fool who has lived here alone for quite some time now. I mean, they're going to make over $1 billion on this game. They can afford to spend at least $100K on some damn voice acting. Which would be 100% of the game voice acted. Like all the NPCs, like a Skyrim. Everybody. What brings a bright-eyed young man like you to a place like this? Are you hitting on me? Where are we? Answering a question with a question. That isn't fair. As I cannot imagine our meeting to be a simple coincidence, I shall tell you. This is the Great Plateau. According to legend, it is the birthplace of the entire kingdom of Hyrule. It's the Temple of Time! That temple there, long ago, it was the site of many sacred ceremonies. Ever since this decline of the kingdom 100 years ago, it has sat abandoned in the state of decay. State of decay? What? This is a zombie game now? Yet another forgotten entity. A mere ghost of its former self. I thought it was a zombie. You said it was state of decay. What are you doing? I'm relaxing by the fireside, of course, although I'll need to cook myself another baked apple at some point. Oh, man, the shade he just threw. Simple foods such as apples are fine. Eat raw, but roasting them on a fire makes them tastier and more nutritious. I shall be here for some time. Please let me know if I may be of service. This torch will stay lit once ignited, but if you put it away, the flame will be extinguished. Yeah, it's my torch now. Well, you just help yourself to that torch there, and how may I ask, are you planning to use it? Set things on fire! That is rather unnerving. Please be cautious with that around dry grass. That might catch fire. You know, there are plenty of monsters in this area. The torch would be a good weapon. It need be. However, do not just swing it around without purpose. You must face your opponent and lock your sights on them. ZL. It's hot. I really love how you can see the little temperature meter. You go up as you approach the flame, dude. Okay. Toasty indeed. Toasty Hylian shroom. A Hylian shroom toasted to perfection. The taste of the fragrance are amplified, restoring more health to the consumer. Dink! 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 Head for the point marked on the map in your Sheikah Slate. Seeker Stone. What's that X there? Rip! From out of nowhere, you hear a woman's voice speaking to you. She instructs you to head to the marker displayed on the Sheikah Slate. The slate is both alien and somewhat familiar to you. You find that you can access its map by pressing the select button. Where is the select button on the Sheikah Slate? Or I should Sheikah Stone. Woodcutter's tool of choice for felling trees. A formidable weight is unevenly balanced. Make a slow, insufficient weapon. Throwing things. Hold these buttons. Dink! Dink! Eh. common fruit found on trees all around Hyrule. Eat it fresh or cook it to increase its effect. They're my apples now. Hey, old man. Don't say I ever didn't ever give you anything. Ah! What the? Oh man, there's blue bokoblins up there already, dude. Those are the second stage bokoblins, aren't they? The red ones were the original ones. Pink. Hey, I found a nut. Often found on the ground near trees, squirrels adore these nuts. Ah! So, you may have competition while foraging. Add one to your meal for a nutty seasoning. It's my rock now. Hey, you can't have my rock. Leave me alone. It's my rock. It's mine. Fine, take it. Leave me alone. Ah! Ah, my stick's already broke. He broke my damn stick. Uh-oh. You brought this upon yourself! Ow. What I remember now that I hate master mode for how much the enemies heal. Like I straight up just can't kill this guy because he's gonna keep healing before I can kill him. See? Yeah, I can't kill him. Alright. He's unkillable. This is your fault, old man. Yeah, I almost don't want to play on master mode now. I forgot about that. Let's see. I don't mind all the other stuff, but the healing is utter trash. Like utter trash. That's like 0 out of 10 like gameplay style right there. Healing is for you, not for bad guys. Basically, when an enemy heals themselves, you've deleted my save file. That's what you just did. You deleted my save file. It's unacceptable. Doodaloo. Do-da. Doo-doo-doo. You want a pot? I got a pot for you. Take a pot. Doo-doo-doo-doo. The goddess statue smiles upon you. Why, thank you. Yeah, you better run. God don't like you. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Very, very, very bad. I would rather them give each enemy 1,000,000 times the health than them heal. That is the most unsatisfying mechanic ever made in any video game. Enemies healing themselves. That is for the player. That is a very convenient. It plays rock. And those are very conveniently placed explosive barrels. Who's in charge of constructing this place? Look, didn't even kill him. It barely hurt him. And they'll be at full health in a few seconds. Hey. Seared steak. Raw meat cooked over an open flame. Cooking it has increased the flavor and the number of hearts it will provide. What the hell? What was that? That man tried to throw a barrel at me. Do 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 do. But yeah, you can see the flaw in the game's design. Master mode, I think I might be done. I might actually just restart and play in normal mode. Does it offer any like gameplay changes beyond just infinite health for enemies? I'm gonna Google it because this is like I can't participate in the game's combat. Like I don't have the ability to kill the enemies. I don't have enough damage. Like there, I can insta kill it with a rock. That's the only thing I've been able to do so far. There. I've killed 2 enemies and it was with an insta-kill rock. I'm okay, Zonatheth. Yeah, I'm thinking about just restarting on normal and forgetting master mode. Because the whole aspect of the entire game has been erased. It's not like there's any danger. There isn't a monster in this entire game that I can't escape from by doing short bits of running. The occasional dodge, which I can't remember how to do. Here we go. The occasional dodge and a block. And that's basically all you can do is just run from every single enemy in the entire game, apparently. And that's kind of boring. Yeah, the floating platforms. But I mean, do you know what else they changed, Zonazeth? Do they add anything different beyond do they add anything different? Like maybe a different ending even or like an extra dungeons, or is there anything different in master mode other than the enemies have a shit ton more health and then on top of that their health regenerates? It wouldn't be so bad if they had a lot more health alone, but the health regenerating makes it just like I already am just completely done. I don't want to deal with regenerating health. Nothing is different? Yeah, then I'm done. I'm just gonna play it on normal. That's a shame. I might one day like play it on PC like emulate it and look for a mod that removes the health regeneration. Because like I said, I don't mind them having more health. I don't care if every single enemy in the game kills you in one single hit, so long as the enemy does not regenerate their health. So this is the normal game. I've beaten it. Are you going to also play Hyrule Warrior Age of Calamity? I might. We beat this years ago. Why does it say I only have 3 hearts though? Did I beat it with 3 hearts? Why did I beat it with 3 hearts? That's weird. So you can do like a new game plus. What happens when you do new game plus? How does new game plus work? I might just play it on a different save file. On a different profile. Tears of the Kingdom. I have a lot of thoughts on Tears of the Kingdom. The main thing I like about it is how it expands upon what was already there. Like the whole point in Zelda, the whole gimmick of Zelda Breath of the Wild is freedom. It's just freedom. You be yourself and play things the way you want to play it. And that's why the combat is the way it is. Everything flows, everything is, it's not just, hey, just go find the strongest weapon in the game and do all this stuff in this specific order. And just, no, it's not that. It's just every problem can be approached from a different way. You can do a different thing. And because of weapon durability, everyone ends up breaking their weapons and finding the weapons that they prefer the most to use, and they end up are forced to use all the weapons. And I use this weapon, I prefer this one, but I also use these as backups, and these are the weapons I prefer to steal and do this with. And everyone ends up creating their own style, their own way they play the game. And the new systems that they added, Breath of the Wild New Game Plus. Alright, let's see what New Game Plus is. In the mod relics of the past, it makes enemies harder, but there are also new enemies and completely new storyline and areas. A mod? I don't have a mod. I'm not using a mod right now. Alright, well. What is New Game Plus? I think I'm just going to start a new game on a new profile. Why can't I find what New Game Plus does? I'm Googling it and I'm not getting any information. It's all these authoritative sources. Yeah, what is New Game Plus for Breath in the Wild? That's what I'm asking, Zonef. I can't find out on the internet because the internet is fucking worthless now because Google. I don't understand why I can't find this. This should be like instantaneously found. Because I thought you could start over. Oh, it's only in modding? I could have swore you could start over though. Okay, yeah, so I'll just do it on a different account. That's what we'll do. All right, so let's switch up. Because I'm not playing master mode. That mode is trash. Like I said, I'd rather every single enemy in the entire game kill me in one hit and take 100 hits to kill than to have them heal themselves. All right, so let's close you. If I remember correctly, this profile is like at the very, very beginning of the game still, so and it in the save is like several years old. Yeah, 2002. And yeah, it's at the very beginning of the game still. All right. Well, it was old the very second I saw the Bokoblin healing, and I saw that if you're not hitting it for less, if you go like less than 5 seconds then without hitting the enemy, it heals up its entire health bar. It instantly was old. Like, instantly. I genuinely... I can't think of a mechanic I hate more in video games than enemies healing themselves. It does not... That is for the player. Go on Lionel regens. Yeah.
Open your eyes.
I'm not opening my eyes.
Open your eyes.
Ding.
Link.
I'm too tired. 5 more minutes. That's what I'm saying, man. That's why I wrecked up this place. How dare they wake me up? Have you seen Metroid Remastered? I have never played the Super Nintendo, I mean Nintendo 64 Metroid. Metroid Fusion, was it? I've never played the Super Nintendo. I mean, I played the Super Nintendo one, obviously. I only played 2 Metroids. There you go. That's what I'm gonna say. I played Metroid and Super Metroid. Those were the only Metroids I've ever played. I have Metroid Dread, and I played it for 8 to 10 hours or so, which I should finish Dread. I really should finish Dread. Metroid Prime. Yeah, a GameCube. Oh, okay. I thought it was Nintendo 64. I thought there was a
Sheikah slate.
originally
Take
on
it.
PS4. I
It
mean,
will
not
help
PS4,
guide you
but
after your long slumber.
64. You got jump scared. Link gets jump scared. Y'all saw it. See? I can get jump scared. Link is the coolest person in the history of persons. And he got jump scared. That means it's cool for me to get jump scared too. me that. Yeah, I forgot about that. We did play master mode, and we played it till we killed a couple of guardians. I fought a couple of guardians, and it was really annoying to fight them. But after killing those few guardians, like, I hadn't played the game since, and I'm pretty sure the combat was what made me stop playing it. It just wasn't fun. The health
Hold the
regen.
Sheikah slate up to the pedestal.
I hate the health
That will
regen.
show you the way.
The way? I'm not sure. Oh, Ocarina of Time, and what's TP though? Twilight Princess. Oh yeah, yeah, that makes sense. My brain just finally came up with it. Oh, and there you just said it in chat now.
Link, you are the light. Our light. That must shine upon Hyrule once again.
I think that
Now go.
Tears of the Kingdom is going to be like Breath of the Wild, but more. That I think that it's going to be it's going to be a sequel to Breath of the Wild. I watched the gameplay, and it took it took what Breath of the Wild was and made it more. In essence, what Breath of the Wild is it's just the freedom. There's obstacles all over this world that you're looking at. It is completely from every inch of this world is filled with obstacles. And it's about the freedom to approach those problems and those obstacles the way you want. It guides you. Like, as in the early bits of the game, it guides you quite a bit. But even here, it's not like 100%. Like, this is what you have to do. Come here, little buggy. Bladed Rhino. This beetle raises sharp horns. Demand that you handle it with care. Boil the horns alongside monster parts to concoct an elixir that will raise your attack power. Yeah, the whole game is just... I think this beginning plateau is a great part of it. The best one of the best early examples of it is how everyone approaches climbing the mountain differently. The mountain is cold, and in order to climb the mountain without freezing to death, you have to do something. You just can't climb it. So you can finish a series of quests for this man here and gain a tunic that will protect you from the cold so you can climb the mountain. Or you can learn a recipe and cook a bunch of food that protects you from the cold, or you can go up. Or you can build camp. You can, like, cut down a bunch of trees and get a bunch of firewood and torches and things like that, and go up the mountain building fires along the way to keep yourself warm. And that's just 3 or 4, was it? Yeah, different ways you can fiddle around with it. There's so many different ways to approach every problem in this game. And that's what their idea was. They said, hey, remember back when Zelda was an open world game? Dink!
Link,
Dink!
head for the point marked on the map in your Sheikah slate.
It was, and so they said, let's make an open world Zelda game. Our Zelda games have always been open world to a bit, but when we first made it, it was very open world. And let's go back to our roots. And then, like Nintendo, they're not satisfied simply making a thing and being done with it. They expanded upon it. And they were like, well, what if we approach every problem? What if we allow a player to approach every problem in the entire game from the perspective of, it's an open world, just do what you want. So the entire above ground world is like the original Zelda, but expanded. It's complete freedom. You just do whatever you want. But then you go into the dungeons, and just like the dungeons of the original game, it's extremely linear. And you have to play in this very precise way. Alright, we're not reading this part again because we read this earlier and we restarted. But I am going to skip through the dialogue at least instead of kicking out. I think they also said, hey, Assassin's Creed allows you to climb. Why can't Link? Oh, I don't know if they said that. I don't think that they cared about what Assassin's Creed did. I honestly think they didn't give a shit about Assassin's Creed. I think the reason you can climb in this game was because they're like, they made the game. They made a big world, they put some mountains in it, and when they were playtesting it, they're like, maybe the player wants to go up there. Well, there's only one way to get up there. They have to walk on this very limited path that we created for them. And it's like, well, that's not freedom, is it? And it's like, no, I guess it's not freedom. What if we just let them climb the wall? I'm betting that's what they did. I doubt that Assassin's Creed had any effect on Zelda. Nintendo doesn't give a shit what other companies do, dude. Like, have you seen the... Like, the jump button is X. Hold on, let me put this in perspective here. System. Okay. Let me zoom in on this. Do you see where the X button is? That is the jump button. No, I don't think Nintendo plays games that are not Nintendo. I don't think they give a shit about Assassin's Creed. They made the jump button X. Nintendo just does Nintendo. All right, we're back to where we were. Like, remember, like, a lot of people tried to compare this to other open world games. Like, Nintendo's finally doing an open world game. Keep in mind, I was saying this already. I'll show it again here. this here size. I want it to be big. All right, so this here is the original map for Zelda, guys. No, not that screen. It'll be this screen. So you start the game. Right here. This is where you start. This is Linky Boy right here. There he is. Look at him. This is how the game starts right here, like this. Just stand there and you can go into this cave. Obviously, most people are going to want to go in the cave right away, and then you get a sword right away. And then you just go wherever you want. There's no rules. Just you go wherever you want. There's nothing stopping you. Just go wherever. The only thing standing between you and these really hard areas are your ability to get past or kill the enemies. Just you like this entire dungeon. You got Lionels. Look at this. Do you want to see how close Lionels are to the starting map? You start here. This is where you start the game. You go up. You go left. You go across here. You go up, left again, down. Then you go up. Then you're in the Lost Forest. But if you figure out the secret of the Lost Forest and you go up, left, down, left, you'll end up here. And now you're fighting Lionels. And you're in the graveyard. Like, the last sword in the entire game is hidden here. You can't get it yet because you need to become stronger. But it's hidden right there under that tombstone. This is in-game area right here. These are some of the hardest enemies in the game that are not from the... This is the 6th dungeon. You could just, like, walk up into the graveyard from here. Walk up in here and then just go into the 6th dungeon. That could be the first dungeon you go into. Zelda's always been an open world game. They just decided to go back to their roots and to be less linear than they started to become. And so they said, hey, let's make an open world game. And when they did it, they made the best damn open world game I've ever played. I still haven't played a better open world game than Zelda. Now, people say Elden Ring did what Zelda did, but better, and that might be the case. Because I've been saying for years that why isn't everyone copying Zelda? Like, they did it right. Like, they made the best open world game I've ever played. Why isn't everybody copying their mechanics? They don't have to copy everything, just some of them. Ow! You jerk! Ow! I just want to pick up this rock. Leave me alone. It's mine. Hey! It's my rock! Take it. It's still my rock. Haha. Oh wait, hold on. I want this. I don't. Get out of the way, rock. Yeah, that's what they did, man. They said they were like, hey, let's make an open world game like the days of old. But like Zelda does, they just go crazy with it. They're like, I mean, not Zelda, like Nintendo does, they go crazy with it. They expand and expand and expand upon the idea more and more. That's why they can't help themselves, dude. When they're making a Zelda game, they just go ham at it. They don't limit themselves. That's why Zelda Tears of a Kingdom was supposed to be a freaking DLC for this game. You know that, right? Tears of a Kingdom was supposed to be DLC for this game. A fresh bird egg necessary for making dishes such as omelets and crepes. You can snag them from birds' nests if you're sneaky, nutrition, and delicious. Perfect for cooking. They said that it was going to be DLC. But you know what happened? They couldn't help themselves. They said, what if we took Breath of the Wild, right? And we expand upon the ideas of Breath of the Wild. What if we add like more crafting? What if we like add new areas for people to explore? Like, how are we going to do that? I guess we could put some like islands up in the sky or something. Maybe allow people to go into the caves below the ground too. Like, oh, that's a good idea. And then they tried to make some DLC and they got carried away with it. And then 5 years later, they're like, we just made a whole new game. Sorry, guys. We got carried away. It's the way Nintendo makes Zelda games. They go ham at it. They try to come up with a concept for what the Zelda game is. It's like this. Ow! A gelatinous substance that came from a choo-choo. No, my stick! You were supposed to be with me throughout all my adventures. It's unusable in this state, but apply it to a bit of elemental stimulation, it will change its form. It's usable in the state in the new game. Oh my god, dude. So we'll be able to make water arrows and splash the enemy. We'll be able to like make a water arrow and splash the enemy and then think about it. Think about that, right? So I go to shoot my arrow. How do I put things away? There it is. I go to shoot my arrow. How do I open up my things? I don't remember buttons. I don't remember the buttons for this game. They're so backwards. This is why I say they don't... Like, how do I open my inventory? I can't remember. Look, I'm pressing all the buttons. I can't do it. Oh, I think it's this screen and then my scroll. There it is. There it is. So... And then I hit this button. Oh my god, I hate the controls for this game, dude. The controls are one thing. Controls and UI are one thing I wish Nintendo would look at what other companies do. But so you go to your bow, you draw your bow, and then you put a water jelly on it, right? And then you shoot the enemy with a water jelly, and then they get wet. And then you shoot them with an electric jelly afterwards. And I bet you it does super effective damage. It's my rock now. There's gonna be so many things. There's smoke grenades in the game. You remember how he attacked that? He put that mushroom on the end of his It's my stick now. You remember he put the mushroom on the end of his shield? Imagine if he puts the mushroom on the end of an arrow and he shoots it for a smoke. Have you played Divinity Original Sin 2? Yeah, that's an excellent RPG, dude. I love the amount of freedom. I can't remember what they call those types of RPGs. Those top-down, old school. There's a name for them, like Driz Dorden. from D&D. I can't remember the name of the city. It's named after a city, I think. The game. But anyways, Diablo. No, I'm not mentioning Diablo. I'm talking about something different. But Diablo is similar. But Diablo's more of a looter. Diablo's more about like. It's almost like more of a looter shooter. I mean, like, I'm talking about, like, yeah, I can't, my brain just won't let me say the name of it. Something Coast? Something Coast, or something Coast, I think. Rockhammer? I'm trying to remember the names. Canterbury is one of the characters. Drizzt. Jordan. Ragnar? No, that's a different thing. Gold Coast, no. Yeah, it's named after the town where most of those people hung out or something. Not really hung out, because most of them hung out where the Bruno? Yeah, Bruno something hammer, something shield. Hey, have a nice one, Zenith. But yeah, Divinity Original Sin 2 was, I want to replay that game. Even though nobody was watching it when I was streaming it, that game was very, very fun. There was so much freedom. Like that, like, whatever the name of those types of RPGs are called. That's like one of the best examples of it. I love at the beginning of it, you can like learn how to talk to animals when you create your character. And then you can talk to, I think it was a sheep. And then you could do all kinds of sheep puns when you're talking to the sheep. Like that! And you can say so many sheep puns that the sheep eventually gets disgusted with you. And it won't talk to you anymore. Traditional dress trousers of Hyrule. The plush fabric makes these trousers quite comfortable. And their high durability makes them ideal for travelers. Oh, I never put my clothes on. How am I remembering all the names of the characters, like Canterbury? But I can't remember the name of the coast. You know how bad I am with names, and somehow I'm remembering their names. Alright, let's go to this location and make this tower come up. Hold on, I want this frog. Come here, froggy, froggy, froggy. Yes. Get in my pocket, frog! Come here! Hot-footed frog. A quick frog that can be found hopping around the near water. Cook it with monster parts to draw out its speed boost effects. Remember the squirrel guy? Squirrel guy. From what? What are we talking about? Oops, that doesn't work. This button. Wizards of the Coast? Yeah, those are the ones who owns it. Who own it. I'm talking about the game. A butterfly found in the woods and plains of warm regions. Its wings absorb the warmth of the sun. Cook it with monster parts to create an elixir that makes you feel warm and fuzzy. But there you go. That's how you, come here! That's how you can make, some warming stuff for the mountain climb. One of the many ways, in fact. Healthy herb grows abundantly in the plains of Hyrule. Cook it before eating to increase the number of hearts it restores. A squirrel. Oh, the squirrel riding the skeleton. Yeah, that guy was cool as hell. I totally forgot about him, Soren. Yeah, that guy was cool as hell, dude. He was all noble and knightly and stuff. Yeah, that guy was awesome. That was a cool character. All the characters in that game were cool. They had so much personality. Take this! Ah, don't hurt me! Keep wanting to say river. It's a cold place. It's the closest major town to where the dwarf lives, whose name like Bruno Battlehammer, maybe, or something. It's the closest major town to that place, and that's the name of the game. Raw meat cooked over an open flame. Cooked, it has increased the flavor and the number of hearts it provides. Why, thank you. Take this, barrel. Eh. Nobody likes barrels. Burn, barrel. Flaming barrel. Damn. Waterdeep? You know what? That might have been actually the closest place, but that wasn't what the game was called. And I thought it had a different name. I don't know why you guys haven't thought of it. It's like one of the most popular freaking games of that time, of all time. It's like one of the grandfathers of that. Hey, it's my bow now! A basic bokoblin bow made of wood. It's made to take a tree branch, just tying a string to either end. Don't expect much in the way of combat effectiveness. Alright, that's my arrow. Give it to me. I have a bow. A common arrow is a shaft. It was created... Wait. A common arrow. Its shaft was carved from wood of a sturdy tree. Wait, hold on. Hey! Don't throw rocks at people! Take this! This and this and this! Throwing rocks at people. That's rude as hell. Oh, he's out of arrows that I can grab. Excuse me. I would like you to stop shooting arrows at me now. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, look at all these arrows here. Take this. Here are all the arrows. They're over here. They landed over here. Look at all these arrows I have now. Ah! 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 Gotta get used to the controls. I'm really struggling to get used to them. I think you have to put in the name of... You have to put the name Drizzt in, and then it lets you play as him or something. Because I don't think the first one you play as him. The first one just takes place... is named after the town that's next to him. Winter something, maybe? No. Wind something? No. Who put this rock back up here? Change bow. You can quickly switch by draw bow and then press these buttons. This is how we're going to be able to equip stuff in the future. Ah, no, my arrow. Neverwinter. I think that was it. No. I think that might have actually been it. Maybe. I don't know. Here, I'll Google it. The name isn't going to come to my head because my brain's retarded and don't work anymore. Let's see. Boldar's Gate. That's what it was called. There was also Neverwinter, I think, maybe, but Boldar's Gate was the name of it. Baldur's Gate. This wasn't the closest town. I was wrong about that. But this is something that was in those books. I read, like, I don't remember how many of them. Like, let me see. Let me list of all Drizzt Do'Urden books. I'll tell you how far I read. Okay. The Claire Quintet, yeah, I read that. Drizzt wasn't in the Claire Quintet, though. I don't remember him. That was about that one guy. The Claire Quintet was a good set of books, though. I don't think Drizzt was in it. It was that that guy who doubted God, and he became the most powerful cleric of all time. So I've read those 5 books there. I don't know any about... Why aren't these listed in order? Can you list them in order? Icewind Dale trilogy. Yep, I read all of that. The Dark Elf trilogy. Very good. Those were 3 of the best books right there. When... like these, if you were to read any of the Drizzt Do'Urden stuff, this is the best right here, because this is a prequel, and this is his birth, and him finally leaving the Underdark, and it is hardcore, because he's born. Think about it. He's a dark elf, and dark elves are evil by nature, like goblins, right? And he's born into a society where he has instinctively good instincts, like he wants to help people, but he's born into a society of evil, hateful, greedy people. And think about the shock of growing up in that type of society. The only exception in his entire land was his father, but his father hides it. And his father thinks that, and he learns to hide it at a very young age, that he's a good person. And his father's learned to hide it as well. And eventually, his father finds out that he's actually a good person. And Drizzt finds out that his father's a good person. And it's so heartwarming and sad. But this whole first book is him dealing with being raised by serial killers, basically, when he's Gandhi. It's like, imagine if Gandhi was raised by serial killers, or Mother Teresa, or whatever, right? Like, but they were still like very peaceful, like in their philosophy, when they were raised by serial killers. The second book is the exile. It's him living like an animal in the Underdark because he's no longer in his homeland anymore. He's left his homeland and he's living like an animal, and trying to just live. And then the final book is him gaining the courage to try to leave the only thing he's ever known, which is the Underdark, and go to the surface, where he was raised his whole life being told that the surface people are even more evil than they were. Then I read all of the Cleric Quintet, which is 5 books, not 3. Very good storyline, doesn't involve Drizzt at all. It's a very clever and fun story. Cleric Quintet is fun. Yep. Path of Darkness trilogy. One of the Worlds, Sea, yep. The Lone Drow, 2 Orcs, Hunter's Blade, Orc King, Pirate King, Ghost King. Promise of the Witch King. This is getting close to the last book, I think. Because the Promise of the Witch King isn't, I believe, about... Yeah, it's about Jarlaxle and Artemis Entreri. Jarlaxle was always an interesting character, by the way. He was actually another character. He's not... Drizzt is lawful good. Jarlaxle is chaotic good, maybe. Maybe chaotic neutral, but maybe chaotic good. Like somewhere in between chaotic good and chaotic neutral is Jarlaxle. Other than Drizzt's father, Jarlaxle was the only other drow in the Underdark that was maybe a good person. Entreri is a normal human being. Well, he was until this book. In this book, Artemis Entreri, who by this book is getting old, Drizzt is a drow elf. He can live for hundreds of years. And Entreri is an assassin who's very jealous of Drizzt, and he tries to be better than him in combat, and he's very, very good. But Entreri's starting to get old, and his reflexes are getting old as well. But because of the Witch King or something, he gets cursed in some way, and he gets a little bit of blood in him some way, somehow. He's like not fully human in this book. And Entreri, who was a character who, it was a decent character, but I didn't really like him that much because he was a bad guy, to being a character I started to like more. He actually started to go down a little bit more of a redemption path, because specifically of Jarlaxle nudging him that way. Very good story. And this is close to where I ended it. So I read The Promise of the Witch King, The Road, The Patriarch. It was a few books after this. I don't remember which one. It was somewhere around here is where the last book. So yeah, I read about like 30 something books. Like 30 something books, man. Look at this, dude. I wish I could remember her name. I don't remember her name. I remember that he gets his own. Artemis gets his own version of her, whatever the name of his tiger is. Artemis gets his own version of her. It's a boar though. Guinevere, yeah, Guinevere. He gets his own version of Guinevere. Artemis, and it's specifically. I think he has 2. No, it's not a boar. It's a horse. It's like a flaming horse. It's a nightmare. He gets a nightmare. But I remember Artemis has a dwarf that's with him too, and he's a bit of a wild, goofy dwarf, and dude, Jarlaxle has everything, and so somehow in his pocket, Jarlaxle had 3 ethereal beasts. He had 2 nightmares. I think he had 2 nightmares, one for him and one for Artemis. And then for the dwarf, he gave him a flaming boar instead of a flaming horse. And the dwarf was just like loving it. He's like so happy to ride on this fiery pig. He was so happy. Ah! Ah! It's my shield now! A bokoblin made shield created by attaching a handhold to any flat tree bark picked up off the ground. Pretty shoddy, so don't expect it to last very long. A very common sword, often kept by travelers to fend off small beasts. It is fairly durable, but a bit unreliable against monsters. Yeah, dude, you know how much material there is? There's so much material from the Driz stories. They could make a TV series that could go on for like 20 seasons and not run out of material, dude. And they could have like a spin-off series. Like, I don't know if they would want it to be on the main series because it's so much darker. Like, they even have like, I mean, they have very adult themes in a few of the books, with specifically the worst being in the Underdark one, where it's a prequel. They could start off with that though. They like season 1 could be in the Underdark when Drizzt is born in the Underdark. I wouldn't want it to be made right now though, because it would be full of nothing but SJW crap, and it would, like, no one would like it because it would just be like nothing but virtue signaling over and over and over and over and over instead of actually just telling the story. Like, why do you have to do all this to the story? Like, Canterbury was already like one of the most powerful characters. Like, you didn't have to do more crap to her, you know. But you know they're going to. They can't help it. Chica Tower activated. Please watch for falling rocks. Like, everyone loves Canterbury, but you know they would have to take Canterbury, like they would rename the show like the Canterbury Show, and it'd be all about Canterbury instead or something. And Drizzt would be incompetent and he'd fall over a whole bunch, and Canterbury would keep saving his life. That's how they would tell the story nowadays. Instead of Drizzt being so badass that he can run on the top of snow without his feet falling in it. Yeah, for some reason I can't remember the name of Brunor's son, of his adopted son. But that was one of the best stories too. When Brunor's adopted son comes back, without spoiling anything, let's just say he comes back and he is effed up in the head because of what he went through. Like, they're like, "Oh, we thought all these like daisies and butterflies and you were just having the time of your life." He's like, no. Like, he went through some shit for several years without fail, without any days of relief. And so he was just messed up in the head from that day forward. And I believe that book took place before the Artemis book. It was either before or after it. And it... Did he have an axe or a hammer? I think it was a hammer. No, it was an axe, right? It was an axe, or was it a hammer? Maybe it was a hammer. I think it was a hammer. His hammer, that was like Thor's hammer, it returns to you. Well, it returns to him no matter what. And he just turned into a drunk. He was just a drunk laying with ladies of the night, throwing his hammer into the ocean for bets to show how far he could throw it.
You have been asleep for the past 100 years.
Your mama's been asleep for 100 years. How dare you?
Beast. When the beast regains its true power, this world will face its end.
Pink.
Now then, you must hurry, Link. Before it's too late.
Yeah, it's about Brunor's son, whatever his name was, I can't remember anymore. Trying to figure out who he is now, because he definitely was not the same like free spirit that he was after all the shit he went through. He was broken in the brain. Hey, I see you down there. Wolfgar, that's right, Wolfgar. Ow.
Ho!
Don't you hoe me. You're a hoe. Show off! My. It would seem we have quite the enigma here. This tower and others are just like it have erupted across the land, one after another. It is almost as though a long dormant power has awoken quite suddenly. I am that power. Thought I saw something. Guy. There, look, there's a butterfly frozen in time as we speak. You see that? I thought there was a bird somewhere over here too. But I guess I imagined it. Oh, you know what? It's probably that giant dungeon bird over there. You see it? Over the hill. Forgot about that guy. If you do not mind me asking, did anything odd occur while you were atop the tower? I heard a voice. Well now, a voice you say. And did you happen to recognize this mysterious voice? Nope. I see. Well, that is unfortunate. I assume you caught sight of that atrocity enshrouding the castle? That is Calamity Gaddon. 100 years ago, that vile entity brought the kingdom of Hyrule to ruin. Rounds. It appears suddenly and destroyed everything in its path. So many innocent lives were lost in its awakening. For a century, the very symbol of our kingdom, Hyrule Castle, has managed to contain the evil, but just barely. There it festers, building the strength for the moment it will unleash the blight upon the land once again. It would happen. That moment is fast approaching. Your mama's fast approaching. I must ask you, courageous one, do you intend to make your way to the castle? I do. I had a feeling you would say that. Here on this isolated plateau, we are surrounded on all sides by steep cliffs with no way down. Are you sure there's no puddles? I could do with a puddle. If you were to try to jump off, well, no death would be more certain or more foolish. Of course, if you had a paraglider like mine, that would be quite another story. Hand it over! Oh, certainly. Why not? But there is no such thing as a free item in this world, you know. That apple was free. Let's see now. How about I trade it for a bit of treasure that slumbers nearby? Come now, let me show you something. After your descent from the tower, the old man told you that the kingdom of Hyrule was destroyed 100 years ago by Calamity Ganon. What? The old man told me. What? I thought Zelda told me. You heard a voice coming from Hyrule Castle, but you cannot reach it unless you leave the plateau using the paraglider. The old man said that he will give you the paraglider in exchange for the treasure that lies within a hidden location somewhere. Don't be so hasty now. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Damn. Are we there yet? Do you see that structure there? The one shining in the strange light? Yes. Yes, I do. Damn it. It took control of my camera. It began glowing at the exact moment that those towers rose from the ground. I would think such a place might house some sort of treasure, wouldn't you? Treasure for the paraglider. A fair exchange, I believe. Go on, fetch me any treasure you find inside that shrine. I am looking forward to your successful return. Yeah, that's what I told your mama last night. Alright, let's see. I don't remember the drop on this thing. Damn, Daniel! I sniped the hell out of that guy. First try, son. If I never use a bow again, I got 100% accuracy. Headshot. I'm the headshot king, son. We already read that thing too. I'm just a normal bokoblin. Stand and watch is our. It wasn't me. Shut him in the ass. Hey, stop picking up your stuff. What the? Hey! That dude got an arm on him. You saw he threw that big old rock? Oh, he stopped running. You weren't supposed to stop running. Take this. Change shields. We learned that already. Or did we? Yeah, I'm waiting until I get a normal horse before I do all that kind of stuff. Alright, so hold on. We need to... How do we change shield? It said to change shield. This isn't... How do you change shield? Alright, let me rewind the stream. This is what I get for skipping it. I assumed it was the same way you change your bow, but it is not. That's very unintuitive. The worst thing about Zelda is the garbage controls. Like, they're so unintuitive. What? Hold. Why? Why is it that way? All right. So to change bows, right? I hold down the R2 button. And I press left or right on the D-pad. Or I press right on the D-pad, left to change arrows, apparently. Okay. So here's the thing, though. To change shields... You would think I do it the same way. But it's changing weapons. Shields is left. I have figured it out. It'll be hard to remember, but I'll try my best. Alright, I'm trying to cook a barrel. Stupid barrel, just let me cook you! Good enough. Meow. What? There it goes. It did shoot it. Give me my baked apples. Now, how the question is, there in their way to hold out your bow, your stick. Oh, there it is. There's a way to hold it out and to start a fire. Okay, that's how you put it away. What would you cook a barrel? You can't eat it. But then you just, I can eat it. You can't eat barrels? That's weird. Why can't you eat barrels? I can't remember how the controls to hold the... Oh, it's that button. Okay. There we go. Roasted acorn. Acorn cooked with a direct heat. And its nutty aroma has been amplified. There we go. That's how you hold it out. How do I put this away again? I just tap a button or something? There it is. Oh, that's not the right button still. Like, okay. The weapon is drawn. And then... How do I put it away? Okay, so if I tap what would be jump button in a normal game, it sheaths the weapon. Alright. Oh, wait, there's a few more. And now, if you don't burn it and you break the barrels without burning it, you get the uncooked version of all this stuff. But I need some cooked versions of it anyways, why not? But I don't really have the ability to easily break them. I remember I think I broke them with the barrel a while back, or I went inside the dungeon and finished that and then broke them with magnetism. Okay. Hey, my first dish! Shimmering fruit. The sweet dish is made by heaping tasty fruits into a pan and shimmering until tender. Delicious. Check a meal's ingredients by selecting it in the inventory. Selecting recipe. Alright, so I want to take one of you and hold that. And then take these two things here. Let's see what we get. Hey, Tiny Teddies, how's it going? Hey, haste elixir grants a low-level haste boost, which boosts your movement speed while running and swimming and climbing. I'm sure we'll use it at some point. Who? I heard now. I don't see now. Who? Who that? Who that? A gear used in ancient machinery, despite being incredibly old, its build quality is leaps and bounds above anything built using current technology. This doesn't have any loot. It's worthless to me. Have you guys ever drowned in the water this deep? I've drowned in water this deep. I remember I drowned in water that deep. I have seen my cousin play. This is good. It's good. It's good. It's Zelda, right? This is a very good game. Yeah, it's one of the best open world games ever made, man. A screw used in ancient machinery. It's made of an unknown material, and no matter how many times it's turned, its threads never seem to show signs of wear. Fancy. Can I eat it? Excuse me. Wow. It's getting darker. Treasure! What do I play? I play just about anything. I'm a big game player. EX. I got a ruby. A precious red gem, mined from a large ore deposit. It's found throughout Hyrule. Rubies contain the power of fire and have fetched a high price since ancient times. Thank you. I play just about everything. I play all kinds of games. Yesterday I was playing Star Sector. I was playing a Star Sector yesterday. Access granted. We were playing Ni no Kuni a whole bunch before that, and we've played all kinds of games, everything you could imagine, every genre of games. We play a lot of anime games recently. Before Ni no Kuni, we were playing Soul Hackers. I used to play Monster Hunter. I played a crap ton of Monster Hunter back in the day. Yep, I played through all the Persona games except for the first three, 1, 2, and 3. You who set foot in the shrine. I am Omadabadabado, goddess of Hyrule. I offer you this trial. Magnisis. Cry on my slate. The stealing rune. Cry! Yes, shed your tear. Oh, I'm out of coffee. I'm sad now. Not right now, Tiny Teddies. I haven't played Monster Hunter in a long time. I played Monster Hunter Rise, and that was the last thing I did. Grab onto the metallic objects using magnet energy that pours forth from the magnesis runes. Objects held in the magnetic snare can be lifted up and moved freely. Use the select rune Sheikah Slate. Yeah, I've played every game under the sun, man. Just about the only games I don't tend to play are race car games and sports games, but everything else is... I even played visual novels. We played all 3 of the Deuteronomy games. What are they called? I don't remember what they're called. Danganronpa. We played all 3 of the Danganronpa games. I play everything. I play the video games. How'd they say I use the power? There it is. I couldn't remember. Woohoo! Yeah! Man. Come on. Damn it. No! I'll be back. Hunting in the desert and he went flying for some reason. Oh yeah, I remember that. I don't even remember what I called it. You, come here. I need you. Ah! I'm wet! How dare you make me wet! Ah, I'm wet again! How dare you make me wet twice! Yes. My brain comes up with a plan. That's not what you were supposed to do. Get your butt back out there. Okay. Question is, how many layers deep can I go before it says yes instead of no? Okay. Damn. 3 layers, it still said no. What if okay, I need to take these things with me. Okay. You get down there. Come with me if you want to live. I'm playing Breath of the Wild, baby, and I'm having the time of my life. Dude, I can't wait to spend countless hours in Tears of the Kingdom building things, dude. Oh my god, it's gonna be so fun. Now, everybody knows how we're supposed to get over that. But this game is not my dad, all right? So we can build a bridge, I mean a ramp, but I'm not gonna build a ramp. I'm not gonna build a ramp, baby. No, no, no. No ramps for me. Okay. I'm better than ramps. Okay? Ramps are for plebs. I am a true Zelda player, all right? And true Zelda players don't need ramps. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. That was a bit close. That was almost catastrophic, in fact. Okay. Okay. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, 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 okay. Oh god, oh god! Alright. Alright. Okay. Okay, here's what we need to do, okay? What we need to do is maybe put this less on it. There we go. Maybe since it's so much less on it, it'll work better now. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh god! Okay. Okay. We know how to line it up now. We figured out how to line it up. That was experimental shot right there. That was just attempt number 1, okay? Don't worry, we got this. Oh god, I'm wet again! Fatality. Exactly. Magnetism wins. Wait, where'd the other one go? Do I only have one? I'm confused. Did the other one just get deleted? Oh, there. Wow, how did it get all the way down here? And it flipped itself over too. Whoa, that's weird. All right. Okay. 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 Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Where am I? Okay, we're cool. We're cool. We're cool. We're cool. We're cool. No, this is the proper way. This is the way. Okay. What? I can't see. Okay. Okay. It's too much. Too close. That might still be too close. Ah, it was too close! I think that might be back far enough. Okay, let's see. How far back is this? So this is 2.5 blocks. Okay, it's 2.5 blocks. You know what I should do? It'll be easier to line it up if I do it from here. There we go. Alright, so here's what I gotta do. I gotta move this over a lot more. Okay, I figured it out. And then this has to be a lot more to the side like this. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Then we take this. We put it right here. Then we take it and we do this. Okay, and now I didn't move this one at all. We push it far away. Okay. Then we walk back. How far back am I? Hold on. Okay, let's walk further back. Okay, here we go. This is it, guys. We got this. Alright, see you later, Tiny. Alright, where's the thing? Okay, so we're barely touching it, right? All the way up. And... damn it! Alright, so let's go back further. So now we're gonna try it from here. I think I'm back too far now. I don't think I'm close enough anymore. I think this is back too far. I think I gotta do this a different way. I think. I gotta do this a different way. What if, see, that's too close. That's way too far. Okay. No, this way should work. I just need to get it from the side. If I want to get it from the side, that means I have to grab... Okay. I figured it out. So what I need to do is I need to put it about right here. This should be good right here. Okay. Then... the heck is it getting caught on? Alright, here we go. Push it back a little bit more towards the wall. Okay. Then I want to try it with this slightly off-centered to about right here. Okay. Then this... same thing, unfortunately. It moves it unless it's like right on the edge. So we have to put it like right on the edge like that, and hopefully it won't fling it. I think that's too much. I think it's gonna get flung. And then I have to pick it up on the side this time. Yeah, and it still got flung. And it didn't pick it up on the side. Gosh darn it. Okay, this is tricky. The physics don't want to cooperate with me. We're gonna put it directly over here in the middle of these two blocks. That way we won't forget where it was. And then we're gonna put the same thing. We're gonna put this here. But we have to get this lined up right on the side, I think. Like maybe like right there. Okay, that might be perfect. But now what I have to manage to do is pick it up from the side like this. I don't think this is gonna be on the side. Oh, it did. Oh God, I'm out. That hurt. Stupid dungeon. That's better. I think I have to give up on that. And what I have to do instead is like, because there definitely is no way to climb that, right? So what if I but they let me climb this. Okay, they let me climb that, but they don't let me climb what if I do it like this? Yeah, that might work. Because see, the problem is I don't want to... I need to grab it from the side, so I think I figured it out. So I'm going to put it in that same spot. This is going to be the test spot right here. I think I figured out a way to do it. What I have to do... Alright, so... I have to get this out from under it. Just barely, while still having it balance on it. And the wall is going to be the way I do that. Too bad you can't use a second square to want. No, that's not... I don't want to do that. No, too bad it just won't let me use the proper physics. Like, the physics don't work right. So let's try slightly closer to the wall. No, we have to try slightly further, actually. So we have to try it, like, right there. Like, the main problem right now is that I can't climb it without lifting the other one. And then if I try to lift the other one, I'm just trying to figure out a way to let me climb it. That's my number one problem right now, is I can't climb it. Close. You saw it let me jump a little bit? That might be good enough. There it is. Now that I've successfully climbed it, I don't have to fiddle with this as much, and I can grab it from the side. Okay. So here's what I have to do. We have to move that as far over as possible. Grab in the center. There we go. Then push to here. Push against the wall. I need to get the exact spacing. Okay. There we go. Oops. Now it's too far over. Alright, we have to lower it again. Alright, so I need to lower it slowly and see if it bumps anything. Okay, we have to bring it back, unfortunately. Okay, and then bring it. Okay, I think this will work, maybe. Ah, what happened? It didn't work. What happened? I don't even know what happened. What happened? I don't know what happened. Like, normally it would make you jump a little bit. It did not make me jump at all. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna forget that and, like, make sure my memory works. Because I'm almost 100% that was supposed to make me fly, and it didn't make me go a damn place. Yeah! What the hell? I got robbed! I got robbed, man! That was supposed to be it. Oh, the physics are definitely shenanigans. That's for sure. Let's try in this direction more. Yeah, let's try in this direction more. Okay. Yeah, see, it's slightly out, so it might let me climb that. The problem is it's tilted, so it's not gonna work properly still. Oh. 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 I don't think it'll work at all now. But we'll give it a shot. Yep, it didn't work at all. So I think I probably have to move this side more. I think what I'm missing is, like, I feel like this is the correct way. I think the main problem is still that I can't get up on top of it reliably. Like, I think if I could get on top of it reliably from there. What if I do this? Ah, there we go. The problem here, though, is I don't know if I can grab it from the side. Nope. What if I fling it? I thought you could drop it by pressing this button. Okay. Oh. Hey! All right, all right, all right, all right. All right, let's get all the way to the side. Okay. I'm a fucking hero! Take that! I'm the daddy now! Didn't expect a death from above, did you? I'm a genius! A spring used in ancient machinery It is light and buoyant enough to float on water. And no matter how many times it is compressed, it never loses its tension. Hey! Oh. Hey! And that's how you play Zelda, baby! Alright, dude. I nailed that shit. I completely nailed it. Alright. Traveler's Bow. All I had to do was tilt the stupid thing on the stairs and then use it as a slight ramp from the stairs to be able to jump up on it. See, I told you that was my biggest problem, was setting it up in a way where I could have the block on top of it the way I wanted while still picking up the thing. Because the problem is the physics get all weird when I try to pick up a thing that's leaning on another thing, and it moved everything even though it shouldn't have. Oh my god. Small bow used by travelers to protect it from... It doesn't do any damage. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it may be used to attack foes from a distance. Okay. Doodaloo, 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 doodaloo. I don't think this is heavy enough. I don't think we need it to be, though. See? We didn't have to make a bridge. We just made a ramp to jump off of. Oh, interesting. Oh, did they really make it just barely too far? Oh wait, what if I run? What's the run button? There we go. There we go. Okay. Interesting. That was some interesting physics that I didn't expect. I most certainly did not expect that. Ah! What is going on? Wait. What if... Can you make a flying machine in the very first dungeon? Can't tell where it is underneath it. Whoa. Calm down now. Okay. I think I I know what I'm doing now. Surely you can't make a flying machine in the first dungeon. I feel like, yeah, I feel like having it from this angle might be better. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. I think there's a sweet spot. Guys. I don't know where it is. Oh God, where am I? Help me! Okay. Is there a way when you pick this up it remains flipped over on its side, or does it always flip it back? It looks like it's always gonna flip it back. Okay. All right, John. Have a nice one. I'm just having fun with the physics, man. I could legit do this for the entire stream. So this is as close as I can get it to me, right here. So if I put it down and then move it to here. Okay, calm down now. I do start to fly for a split second, but I'm not quite sure. there is a for sure a sweet spot. If there's a sweet spot, it's probably a pixel perfect spot. So I don't know if I want to do this. I don't have any intention on using glitches like that. I don't want to like walk through walls and stuff. Whoa! There's a sweet spot. You saw it? Oh God, where's it gonna fall? Damn it. What was, I gotta rewatch where that sweet spot was. I wasn't paying enough attention when I did it that time. Let me pull up my stream. I gotta rewatch where that sweet spot was. Like I was actually, that was when I was paying the least amount of attention is when it actually worked. Okay, I think. Yep, that's it. That's it. Okay, so let's see how I picked this up. Okay, so it was facing, so it was a long ways. It wasn't horizontal. It was facing vertically. Okay. And then, how far was it from me? So was it? It wasn't right next to me. It was actually a good distance away. So it wasn't right next to me. It was a good distance away, and I went over, and I stood about right there. Okay. And then when I walked, I changed my position and then I fell. Okay. So a wind bomb. Yeah, there's all kinds of glitches. People can literally walk through walls in this game. I'm using the physics of the game though. I don't want to like do any kind of weird wall hack, bomb jumps and all kinds of weird stuff that they have. I'd rather use the physics of the game. Okay, so it was grabbed, I think maybe about this distance. Now maybe it was a bit closer. And then I was standing about right here. Nope. Gosh darn it. Where was it? See, now you know what I have to do? I have to use like measurements somehow. I have to come up with like a measurement system. So like let's put this here. Ah, that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. The measurement system. So I can put this at the edge right here like this. And then I can stand. So I have like one full chest length and then 4 in between me and the chest, right? So boom. That is how far the chest is, which I think is too long. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be up against this wall here. Yep. Okay. So 4 is too much. We'll do 3 now. Oh, and you know what else I should do? Let me look at the video again and see how this was placed. Because it's important where not just where I was standing, but where the block was placed too. Okay, so it was placed, okay, about that far over. All right. So Yeah, it's actually like right where it was. So what I need to do then is grab you. Put you about to here once again. And then... So I was 4. Now I'm 3 away. Oh wait, hold on. Can't I just do this? Yeah. Well, kind of, sort of. That sort of works. Okay. And we stand about here. Whoa! We get it under there. And we stand about here. And we lift. Nope. Ah! My brain! Necessarily consider wind bombing a glitch because it is a player descent and enemy object flying with the bomb is considered a wind bomb physics. Yeah, I've seen this stuff. I know what you're talking about. You define it however you want. It's fine. All right. Okay. Out of the way, chest. Whoa, out of the way, chest. Out of the way, chest. Okay. So let's try this far back. And then move it underneath. Stand about here. Go up. No. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting the right spot anymore. And I panicked and walked. That was the problem. Everything was fine, but the moment I took a step, I panicked and walked. The problem is I have to find like the exact perfect distance from me. Like I know it's possible now, but I need to stand like the chest needs to be the perfect distance. And every time, like let's pull it closer. No. Let's pull it closer. And step back more. I think it needs to be further away, not closer. As weird as that sounds. As weird as that sounds, I think it needs to be further away, not closer. Yeah, see, as soon as I started to move it closer, it just like flung me up. But the physics, that doesn't make sense physics-wise. You would think it would need to be closer, but no, I think I need to move it further. So let's try to do it. Let's move it further away and see what happens. Let's try to get it as far as we can get it, right? This is too far. This is definitely going to mess things up. So we're going to... Well, you know what? We're in a different area of it, though. Let's see what happens. It's just going to flip me up, right? I wonder if what happened was the chest turned sideways. Like, I wonder if somehow I ended up turning the chest like this. It's a small chance. I doubt it though. But I noticed that when I was rubbing it up against the when I was rubbing it up against this, like you see, you can get it to kind of go sideways. All right, now it's hopefully sideways. Let's see what happens now. Nothing. I have a car. Oh God, I lost control of my car. Oh Jesus, run! Dude, I'm having fun. I'm playing Zelda Breath of the Wild, baby. There's something here. There's some way. We did it that one time. Oh! Oh my God, I'm so close to the right pixel. You saw that? It's so close. But now I'm in a bad spot. Ah! Oh, okay, we're fine. Hey, 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 hey! What are you gonna do if I do this? Okay. Oh, it just lost grip? Okay. Because I had like another idea that's something I wanted to try. So if I like, because if I like push this against this real hard. Oh God, where am I? Okay. Wait a second. Maybe there's my problem. What if I do it from this angle? I don't think this is gonna help. I think it'll make it even harder. Oh god. Yeah, it just flipped instantly. I think having the counterbalance is essential. I have an idea. Okay. Let's get it from this side. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god! Ah! What the hell? Did you see that? I'm onto something. I think I have a flying machine that's more reliable. The other, you definitely could do a flying machine because we did it for a few seconds before I took a step on the thing. I could have just keep going straight up, and then maybe with a very controlled movement, I could have started going forward or back or something. But I think maybe with a counterbalance, I can make another flying machine. I'm not sure where I need the counterbalance to be, though. I'm pretty sure, like, it changes based on where I have the chest and a bunch of things. Basically, I think it changes based on how close the chest is for me, how, where I'm standing on the thing. Like, I think a lot of things change where it all needs to be. Oh wait, the counterbalance is uneven. What the hell? Did I put it like that without noticing? Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Right now I'm testing it with it right next to me. Okay, here we go. Let's see what happens, all right? Here we go. We're gonna stand about right here for now. And I'm just gonna keep tapping until... Whoa! Okay. Progress. Progress. That was good. Okay. That was really good. That was... Okay, now, what'll make that amazing is if I can reverse it. All right, a little bit further up. All right, good enough. So what I need to do here now is that's what happens when it's all the way on the end, right? I had the block flush with the end. Instead, we're gonna put the block about right here. We change up what the block is just slightly. Now, what we do, same thing. We move the chest all the way to us. That way, this is the easiest thing to control, to have the chest all the way to me. Now the chest is all the way to me. And then we move you down here. And we stand about right here. Let's stand about right here. Let's see what happens. Let's confirm that the chest is yes. Okay. Okay. Oh god. Okay. We had a slightly reduced effect. That's a great sign. That is a great sign. All right, we need to move the block slightly further down then. I think I have an idea of where I need to be. I think I figured it out, guys. Okay. Okay. We're gonna do this, guys. We're gonna do this. We got this. So I want this to be about right here. You are now gonna be about right there. I wonder what's rocking the thing. You know what I mean? I wonder what's making it rock. Okay. Now, close to us as it can get. We move down here. We move over, we put it in the water. Standing about the same place. Damn it! It wasn't even. Something wasn't even. That was a faulty test right there. I think I had the distance correct though, but something about it wasn't even. Something was tilting it. Something made it like tilt to the side, and I'm not sure what. But right about here is where I put it, and I feel like that was actually a really good spot. But somehow something was off. Something wasn't even. You know what we're gonna do instead? We're gonna have it on this side. Rather than grabbing it from the long wise, we're gonna grab it this way. Because I feel like it's not as important to have the other way now. Let's see. Because I don't think that needs to be as accurate. So this is gonna change how it does. It might flip over wrong. Yep, it's too heavy now. That's what I figured. So now I have to push it further back. Because I have it on its side, I changed the sweet spot. But that's fine. That's fine. But notice that it was even this time. It didn't move around. And it didn't take that long to set that up this time either. I'm getting faster. Okay. So we're pushing it. Because we're doing it now, we're going to that next line there. Because we're going to be using this part of the chest instead. Which is going to make things a bit more... finicky when it comes to the difference in that versus this positioning. Because it's not... this thing isn't as long now. Okay. Nope. Let's put it down. That way I don't have to reset the whole thing. Okay. Yeah, let's try like right there as a counterbalance instead. But I want it to be more centered. I don't think it was centered. Yeah, that's a bit further on. I don't think it's centered though. Yeah, how about we use this? We're gonna push it even further than I think I should right now. That's way too far. I'm almost certain that it's gonna be somewhere around like here-ish when it finally works. Okay, so that's where it is now. Front of the chest, all the way to me as close as can be. Down beneath, go underneath. Move to the side, move to about right here, stay in the center. That's all lined up. Okay. Slowly move up. Nope, still way too much. Whoa, 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 what the hell? Ah! Okay. I am so surprised that that's too much and it's still tilted. Interesting. Okay, so I'm greatly... Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're changing it quite a bit. We're changing it up a lot. I've been moving it inch by inch, but we're moving it a lot this time. Okay. So this time, this block, instead of moving it forward little bit by little bit, like by little bit, like last time it was like right around there, slightly back, we're moving it to like right here. We're moving it way forward. Because it didn't make as much of a difference as I thought. And I think a big problem with it is now that I'm not doing this horizontally, I'm doing it, I mean vertically, I'm doing it like this instead. I think that's really changing the physics of where it should be. Oh wait, hold on, I didn't bring it all the way to my chest yet. Okay. Stand in the same spot. About, I think the chest is lined up beneath me. Okay. Start raising it. That is a disappointing actual result right there. That right there was a disappointing result. Okay. This actually might not work. This idea I have might not work. Because that was not enough of a change. Based on the amount I moved that block. That was not enough of a change. So we're going ham with it now. We're basically putting the block like almost completely under where the chest is gonna be. It's gonna be like right here. Which doesn't make any damn sense. It should, like, but whatever. That's where the block is gonna go. But the physics of this game aren't realistic. You know, some physics feel realistic, but a lot of them feel, you know, magically off. Oop. Hopefully I didn't screw it up too much. Yeah, I screwed it up a little bit, but you know what? Let's still go with it. Let's go with it. Alright. Whoa! That is, oh, okay. Promising result. That almost went straight up, guys. That almost went straight up. So there is this. This is gonna do. This just seems so wrong to put it here, but yeah. I'm putting that there. Just above that lip right there. Okay, here we go. Bring it all the way to my chest. Go down. Go through. Under. Now, it should go backwards, or go straight, or only go slightly forward. Oh, it's going backwards. It's going backwards. Okay, it's on the lip of that hoop there. Okay. Underneath. Stand about right here. Make it even, hopefully. Slowly go up. It's going backwards. Okay. So it tilted forward when we had it really far that way. Now it's finally tilting backwards. So now it's at the top of that snaky looking bit there. Bring it all the way to me. Go back here. I think it's slightly off to the right though, so it's going to go to the right probably. But it also theoretically lift fairly straight about close to now. No, it's still going back. Okay. Okay. So we had it at the top of that bit there. So now we have it at the loop right there. So the second part of this Snoopy thingy. Okay, here we go. It's slightly off to the right again, but I don't think that matters at the moment. Right now I'm just trying to get to the point where it goes up instead of forward or back. Okay. All right. It's slightly off for sure, so I adjusted myself. Oh, that was almost it. Okay, it's super close to the sweet spot now. All right, we almost found it. This is still way more finicky than I thought it would be. I thought with a counterbalance I would have a crap ton more room to work with, but I think it's near pixel perfect still. So this is where oh god, I ruined it. See, that's where sometimes the physics just do weird things like that right there. Don't make sense. What just happened? Okay, so I need it to be, that was at the top of the swoopy bit right there, right? So okay, we're gonna make it be on the top of that bit instead then. So it's gonna be right here on the top of that little loop there. It's sideways again, but I don't think that'll matter as much, like, because right now it's about finding the perfect center of gravity. And I think it won't be pixel perfect. That's my hope. My hope is that I have a lot of room to work with. All right. So it's just at the bottom of it, but it's slightly off to the right. So let me just start raising it up slowly. It might tilt off to the right or the left, but it should start raising straight up. Yes! It started going straight up. It tilted off to the right, like I said, because I didn't have the block centered. We found it. We freaking found it. Okay. All right. So, the perfect spot. Where was the perfect spot again? Oh crap, where was the perfect spot again? Oh no. Was it? Crap. I don't remember where it was. I think it was like here-ish. Yeah, I think that was it. Now it's centered. It's slightly not centered still. I think that's slightly too far back from the perfect spot, but it's centered. Let's see. Theoretically, I should have wiggle room. Theoretically, because of the counterbalance, I should have wiggle room. I shouldn't have to have it on the perfect pixel. So even though it's a bit further back, it still might be good. Oh wait, hold on. Let's make sure it's at all the way to my chest. All the way to my chest. Okay. All the way to my chest. Now lower it down and through. I might be standing too far back. I don't know. It's falling off to the right again. And it was too far back. So unfortunately, actually, it is still like very little wiggle room, because you notice it was pulling forward and going straight up. It did go off to the side, which I don't mind as much. But unfortunately... Wait a second. This is the wrong side, right? Yeah, I can't measure this side. What the hell? There we go. That's the side I can measure. Okay. So. Alright, it's slightly further back, but it's crooked, unfortunately. How am I not gonna get this? Like, it's so hard to get this centered. Oh, that looks like it's centered, sorta. But I think it's too far back. Yeah, it's definitely too far back. I remember that's the spot where it failed once. This was the perfect spot right here. But is it centered? It seems centered to me. Maybe slightly off. The problem, the other problem is, even though that may be centered, is I'm just guessing with the chest, unfortunately. When I bring the chest underneath this and then move myself here, I'm not really sure if the chest is centered or not. So sad. I'm so sad right now. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I was hoping it wouldn't be this tight. Slightly uneven. I'm still going in though. Okay. Like that last result was so discouraging. Okay. See, that's pulling it back. But notice it started to go forward for a second there, too. That's an interesting idea. I have a little bit. I'm a little less discouraged now. I just thought, why don't I could maybe counterbalance it with myself. I might be able to make the small adjustment with myself. Because you can take incredibly small movements, right? Wait, what was it, going backwards or forward? I don't remember which direction it was going. Crap. Oh well, let's just put it here. I gotta remember what direction it was going. Otherwise that was a wasted result. That's 100% crooked, like very crooked. I think that straightened it up. It's still crooked, it's too far to one side. Yeah, I can't have that. That's the main problem that's messing with me right now. That's one of the reasons why it's sliding off. I don't know a way to make it like not crooked every time. Like it's crooked again. Like it's too hard to make it straight. Oh, I'll play in this dungeon for the rest of the stream. I don't care. What about using the chest to scooch just that side over? It moved the whole thing perfectly straight, not one side of it. Yeah, it moved the whole thing and left it uneven. Why? I can't make it straight. It's still crooked. And it's too close to me. Alright. Remember that it's just above that. And this time I gotta pay attention to which direction it goes. Okay. Which direction do you go? Which direction do you go? Here we go. I like where I'm standing. Ish. Yeah, there we go. I like where I'm standing. Okay. Okay. That was promising. It's uneven, it's moving around. No, it's super uneven. No! That was the perfect, like, balance in one way. I just couldn't make it go forward. Or, I mean, I couldn't keep it going from sideways, I mean. So, I know where this goes now. It goes about basically right here. That is it's a few pixels too close to me. But I'm hoping it doesn't have to be pixel perfect and still make it go straight up. What I'm trying to get now is the perfect balance of like the chest underneath it has to be right. See, the problem is the chest underneath it isn't straight and it's making it, and there's no way for me to like force it to be straight. The problem, yeah. So at this point, I feel like it's a bit of RNG with the chest. I figured out where to put the box. But I have to just kind of get lucky with the chest. The box, and the box has wiggle room. Like, it doesn't have to be pixel perfect. Like, that's a little further back than last time, and I think it'll still be just fine. The main problem is hoping that I can somehow get this chest to be more centered. Maybe that's the key right there, going off. This doesn't feel centered at all. This feels crooked. It feels like I'm facing the right. I'm gonna try it though. It looks centered. Oh my god. We were so close! Oh man, we were so close. That worked. That's one of the reasons why. Apparently the chest looks crooked, but it's not. And that's why I kept going off to the side, because I was lining it up in a way that made it look straight here, but it actually needs to look crooked for some weird reason. This is the way. Wait, what's the... What way? There we go. That's the correct way. Okay. Man, I gotta pee so bad. We're gonna get this. This might be the one right here. This next one might be the one. Looks pretty straight to me. This whole thing is crooked though. That means I'll have to change the way I do it. You know what? I'm going for it. The whole thing's crooked. I'll have to move that off, move it back. Screw it. It'll take a long time to reset it anyway, so let's just go right here with it. We'll YOLO this run. We'll stand here. Wait, hold on. Okay, now I feel like I'm at the proper angle, which looks like it's crooked, but you know what? I'm not gonna turn. I'm just gonna pull it up. It's definitely 100% crooked. And that box is moved, which is gonna change the counterbalance. But you know what? Let's just keep trying. No, that changed it an insane amount. That moved the box even more. Rather than like resetting the whole thing, I'm like trying to like see if I can figure a spot out. By moving myself instead. Too far back. So if that's too... Oh! What? I didn't even move! I looked away for a second and everything got ruined. What the hell, dude? That sucks. And why is it on the wrong side again? Like somehow it always flips around on the wrong side. Wait. What? No, that is the right side. What the hell? Okay. Like I went to scratch my head and think, and when I did that, instantly I looked up and then and I glanced down and everything's flying apart. But I didn't move anything, so I don't know how everything started flying apart. That's too far forward. But you know what? We're gonna try to adjust it on the fly with my movements and the chest movements instead. Because that was starting to work. I just have to be very, like, gentle about it and then bring it back up. Seems straight to me. Okay, here we go. And it seems crooked when I'm standing here, though. Alright. Bring it up a slight amount. Nope, too far back. No! What happened? I didn't move it. It moves itself. Okay, it moves itself. That confirmed. You know what? Actually, I have an idea. Oh, that's why. I gotta go to the bathroom. It moves itself because I tilted the controller. I gotta turn off that controller tilt. That's probably what's been screwing me up. Oh, I'm back. You hurt your elbow throwing a new football? Yeah, that's something you have to be careful of. Especially as being young you are. You gotta be careful of that kind of stuff. Like kids will get tennis elbow and stuff. I don't know how common it is now, but back in the day, high school coaches would slightly crooked. I'm going with it. I don't care. I feel like it doesn't have to be pixel perfect. I feel like the big mistake, the big spot is me being underneath it, being lined up underneath it. Oh, wait. This is the big mistake. So, you know how I'm doing that? Aim with motion. Now I'm shaking my controller, nothing happens. You know how many times I was so close to having it where what probably went wrong is that I tilted my controller slightly and made a huge movement? Because what I really need is very small movements. The funny thing is that because I know it's motion controls, I could, now that I know the motion controls were on, I could have tried to do it with motion controls and made sure to keep my controller still and made even smaller movements. Because I think the motion controls, you can make very, very subtle movements, much more than the other thing. Very smooth, small movements, I should say. But I don't know. I don't know about all that. I don't like motion controls. Down, down. Damn. It moved the block. That was actually so close. If it wouldn't have moved the block, I think I would have gotten it when I readjusted. The whole thing is crooked, but you know, I can adjust for that, I think. If I just... Damn it! I can't adjust for that. It's moving so much closer. See, yeah, I knew it. If it moved further away, I could have adjusted, but I can't adjust for it moving closer. That's definitely uneven. There we go. Dude, I so don't feel like I'm even. Okay, here we go. Okay, adjust. Slightly back. And now do it again. Oh, okay. Slightly to the right. Do it again. No. Alright, what if I move myself like this, slightly to the right? This is gonna be disastrous, I just know it. Alright, I already feel like it's tilting in the wrong direction. Okay, let's move here then. Okay, the right side is lifting. I definitely can't do that. The right side is lifting more than the left. The right side is lifting more than left. Still. Damn it. The whole thing just moved. Yeah, I don't know if this is the way, guys. I think the chest by itself is better. Oh. I think the chest by itself is better. The reason I think the chest by itself is better is because with only a few minutes, I actually made the thing fly by itself. I haven't ever made it fly by itself perfectly straight. Well, I have, but not much. The problem is resetting it. I think if I do what I just did with the box and the chest by itself, I think I have more hope. So what I'll do is I'll just raise it slightly. See what it does. Okay. Looks like it's lifting up the front side more. So still lifting up the front side more. So it should lift. Does that mean... That seems so unintuitive. What if I go forward? I should lift up the front side way more. Seems like it's lifting up the front side more the closer it is to me. We did have it horizontal when we lifted it up with us underneath it. What do we do? How do we make it go straight up? I don't understand how I got it to go straight up. Unless somehow I didn't realize it and I flipped it like this. I think that's what I did. And then it immediately flipped over because when it did the thing. Yeah, I'm starting to think this isn't possible. I think it's actually impossible to do this. I'm moving towards impossible. The reason I'm moving towards impossible is because I think it's like legit like a single pixel. As in, it might take several days, real life days of messing with this to make it, and to find the exact fucking pixel everything needs to be placed on in order to make it work. So I'm moving towards this. What this flying machine is not possible long term. Because it's just so finicky. Like, when you're talking about this much crap, 3 different things, one of them that which I can't even see, and they all have to be pixel perfect, I think. This changes the center of gravity of this so much. Having it horizontal like that. Like, I need to test it with this. Oh wait, I don't think I had it all the way towards me. That's probably what happened. I was about to say, that changed the center of gravity an incredible amount. Because the last thing I need to do before I give up is to test this like this. What? That doesn't make sense what just happened. Like, I'm actually legitimately confused now. That should not have moved towards me. That should have moved away. How is it moving towards me? What? It's moving towards me less? That's crazy. Maybe? Like, look how much further up it is. And the only difference is I've turned this horizontal. I mean, vertically. I am confused. Yeah, the physics of it have changed in an insane amount now. So yeah, we have to test it like this for a few minutes. That actually might be the good spot. It just tilted. Apparently in Power Ranger comic, there's now a ranger that is a cat, and a cat is the blue Omega Ranger. Omega Ranger. I never even heard of an Omega Ranger. But that's cool. A Power Ranger cat. Damn it. I'm gonna move it over here and do it again. This is already ruined. Yeah, now it's too far over. Move it again here. Pulling up on the left side, move it here. Oh crap, I fixed it. Okay. Let's start again then. The problem I'm having is getting this stupid chest in the right spot. Like, see, I figured out, notice that. Notice that both sides are lifting up fairly evenly. I think it was there, or was it further back? No, I think it was there actually, on top of that loop. I don't remember. I think it was there. I don't know. Getting discouraged now. Gosh darn it. Find the perfect. The problem is getting the chest. Yeah, see, both sides are lifting up at the exact same time. The problem is I can't get it to not lift up horizontally because of the chest. I can't center the chest. You just ruined everything. Stupid chest. I don't know where to put the chest underneath it, and if I could see where it was, that would be different, but I can't tell the angle of it. I can't see where it is, so just keep guessing. See, it... All right, you know what? I'm gonna try to, instead of trying to make it centered, I'm gonna try to be off to the right. Because it seems to be tilting it up by the exact same amount every single time. So instead, I'm just going to try to get it off to the right slightly. So now I feel like I'm not even with it anymore. I feel like I'm off to the right. Okay, here we go. Apparently, I was still to the left. I don't think it's the fact that the chest is open. If it's the fact that the chest is open, then everything is ruined and I can't do anything anymore with this. Once again, I'm going to go to the right more. Okay, both parts lifted up evenly on that side, but the problem is both parts didn't lift up. Okay, that side's lifting up first, so let's go down. Oh, it wasn't all the way towards me. All right, let's try again. Okay, both parts are lifting up evenly. Oh. I needed to go forward. Damn it, I can't make any more adjustments. It's just gonna keep ruining itself more and more now. That was so close. If it went forward instead of back, that would have changed everything. Wait. Yeah, it was at the top of that bit. So the key there is I'm slightly off to the right. Like, I'm not centered anymore. And it started lifting it up evenly. No, it's actually lifting slightly off, so let's go this way a little bit. It's going slightly back. Let's move it down. Move myself back instead. Okay, nothing's happening. This is promising. It should have started moving by now, I think. Damn it! The whole thing just got ruined. Now I'm gonna go really far to the right. Yes, I was able to adjust it. Okay. Not perfect, though. Oh, that's way off now. Now I'm just gonna guess and fiddle with it. Oh, that almost fixed it. Getting pissed off now. That was bullshit. Yeah, I think that it's still I think that either way it's pixel perfect. I think if you have it horizontal, it's pixel perfect. If you have it vertical, it's pixel perfect. Let's try a different object than the chest. Because the chest is legitimately, like, it has to be pixel fucking perfect. So let's try to do this differently. Instead, we're gonna put this Up there. And how do I move? There we go. Let's see what happens if we mess with this instead of the chest. The chest, impossible. It might as well be impossible because, like I said, yeah, it has to be pixel perfect. Can this get enough force? No, I think I just dropped it entirely. Okay. Okay. So I know that the Traveler's Sword doesn't have enough mass according to the game. Nah, the woodcutter's axe doesn't have enough mass either. Where is the chest? What? Did the chest despawn? Huh? I guess the chest despawned? Like, am I crazy? Where did I put the chest? Oh, how did it get way over there? Okay. Now, even though the chest can move these things, no matter what its weight is, I think the chest will be able to be easily moved by one of these objects. Oh, really? Where's the center of mass of it? Okay. That is an unexpected result. Yeah, I really did not expect the chest to be counted as this much weight. So I guess that's why the chest can move the things around. Because the chest is like infinite weight or something. It doesn't make sense. I think the chest is heavier than both these things combined. Whatever it's like. I think whatever like values that decide what a thing's weight is, I think this chest is heavy as shit. See how that bounced? It didn't even bounce. It just hit the ground and stopped. See how that bounced? The chest is way heavier. That bounced. That is even lighter than the block, I think. I think that the value they put on this chest is very heavy. I think that's a very heavy chest. So we're changing the approach because I've given up on flying. I don't think, I mean, I think you could do it, but I think that it'll take, like, real life days. Like, I mean, like 16, 20, 30, 40, 50 hours or something to try to figure out where the exact fucking pixel needs to be. So instead we're gonna do something else. Like, only about like, what, 3 or 4 times did I get it to where it started to lift up straight. And it might have been ruined by my controller, but I don't feel like trying anymore. My controller having the tilt thing on, I'm bored. I'm not getting enough varied results for me to give a shit anymore. Okay. Yeah, see how that chest does not want to move? That chest just hits the ground and stops. It does not bounce. Everything else wants to bounce. That chest has too much mass to bounce. Shit's made out of depleted uranium or something. All right. Yeah, I probably could have flung myself up to that chest, too. Why is this ground uneven? Let's move off of that. I think maybe something about that symbol makes the ground uneven. Yeah, it does. Yeah, that ground's uneven. Why the hell is that ground uneven? Okay. That's madness. But it might just work. Let's see where I end up. I'm not gonna end up in the right spot, but I gotta, you know, we gotta fiddle around to find out. Let's try it with this first. Because I think that's heavier. This is not a good spot right here, no. I don't think this is going to have any effect, really. What? But the chest is so heavy in comparison. But it's not at the same time. Bro, the physics of the chest are all over the place. Like, it's way heavier than everything, but way lighter than everything at the same time. How does that make any damn sense? This is not going to send me anywhere near far enough. But we need a test. We need a test drop. Oh my god! I was wrong. I was wildly wrong. I was so wrong. I was so very wrong. Hello. I can't believe how wrong I was. I definitely can't believe how wrong I was there. Holy crap. Did you die? No, I died. Yeah, you missed it. I went flying super ridiculously high. I thought I wasn't gonna go that high. I thought I was actually gonna fall short of where I fell, but I way overshot what I was aiming for and died. Like I way overshot it and then just straight up died. Yeah, I could make it short out of like my successes and failures for this type of thing. All right, so let's try this again. There's gonna be a bit of a difference this time. That's not gonna work. I need to like... Okay, so it's slightly forward. If my brain can remember that. Okay, so check. I cannot drop this from maximum height. From maximum height, I die. And I die bad. So we're gonna try here. Interesting. I took damage before. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's actually gonna work. What's changed? The not having the block under it really makes that big a difference. That seems iffy to me. I don't like that. I didn't go anywhere near as far. And I took damage. That's... Yeah, I'm not sure what to do in that case. Why would I take damage when it's like that? But then I not take damage. Okay, it's already slightly tilted, maybe? That'll help me survive. And I need to be further up. Okay, so I'm gonna drop this all the way from up top and see if it kills me. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god! Why did I veer off to the left? Why didn't I go straight? I don't understand what happened. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Why did I veer off to the left? Veer off to the left. Yeah, I don't know how to correct for that. Because I don't understand what happened. I just broke the puzzle. Yeah, I just broke the puzzle. It fell back into place perfectly. I doubt this will be strong enough to move it. Oh, never mind. The physics of that make no sense either. So the horizontal physics are like very strong. But the vertical are very weak. How did that block get so far over there? Okay, we're gonna just try it in the middle. I flew the perfect distance that time. That's the part that stinks. But I flew like horizontally for some weird reason. And not a little bit, like a ton. If I would have gone straight, I would have landed and been able to start the second phase of my jump. Notice how the block is tilted? See, that's why I didn't want to do it in the middle. Like, the ground is uneven in the middle for some reason. I don't know why, but the ground is uneven in the middle. I'm assuming it has something to do with the pattern on the floor. The heck? I didn't mean to do that. Here we go again, guys. So I'm gonna put myself here this time because that seemed to have reduced the amount of distance I flew. I don't think I might not be able to do this without more health because it's like doing damage to me. All right, here we go. What? What just happened? I'm so confused by the ridiculous variations in my results. They're wildly different. There's no rhyme or reason. There's no logic in this in these results. Okay. I think I'm gonna stand to right here in this swirly bit, and I'm gonna aim this block right there on that. Okay, here we go. All the way up. That was closer to what I was expecting the first time I did it. But instead, I got flung all the way over the thing and landed here. I really do not understand what's causing such a wildly different result. Damn it. I was trying to see if I had that lined up, and I did have it perfectly lined up. That sucks. So now we're back into me, like, trying to do pixel perfect shit again. Why would I do that? I don't have any clue why I just dropped it. I knew, like, obviously it would fall. That was stupid. Really? Why? What's the difference? There we go. Alright, how am I gonna test this? Maybe all the way back to here? And I just start moving forward. I move back. Now theoretically, it should not fall on the ledge. So, okay. I've aimed it at that spot. And theoretically, it should not touch the ledge over there. It didn't. It did, I mean. Yeah, it did. It did. Damn. So that okay, I think I know. I think I know how to line it up now. I'm still fairly confused as to the wildly different results. So I think what I can do is I could just like kind of stand here. All right, I want to stand on the swirly bit here. And then I want to move this all the way up, and I want to move it back to about... Come on, that spot. Why doesn't it work anymore? What was making me go hundreds of miles and now I can't go hundreds of miles? Well, I think maybe I have an idea. Okay, here's my idea. This might kill me, because now I don't know. But, hey. I think I have an idea on how to make it go further. Okay. We're going to aim for the exact same spot. And I'm dead. I lived! Okay. That is a good result. Now, what do I do to change it? Like here? Like, I didn't go as far. I'm not sure. Did you just ruin it? I think it did. Why did I not go as far? All the way up. Okay. So, we're gonna aim for right here now. This should kill me. It's RNG. Yeah, there's no rhyme or reason into the physics of this. Something is interfering with it and making the physics weird. Like, I think my theory is it has something to do with the ground. Because notice how that block goes over there. Those two blocks and that thing are like crooked. I think that's how I ended up going sideways once. What? You motherfucker. You motherfucker. You had to flip over, didn't you? Couldn't just land on the same side. I'm gonna try all the way back. This is not the way I went so far. I had it way further forward than this. But we'll see what happens. I think there shouldn't be much of an effect at all. Okay. Oh wait, I need to move myself back though. I can very consistently create that. What just happened? In lots of various angles, I can make this happen. Let's grab this first, because it's going to flip upside down. Wait, it didn't flip this time? How did you not flip this time? Alright, whatever. Doesn't matter. Let's just go. What even happened? I think I got crushed. Alright, it's just not gonna work. It's complete RNG based. I don't like that. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna try to do something else. Yeah, I'm changing up what I'm gonna try to do because that is fully 100% RNG. There's no, the physics of that are random. Sometimes you'll get flown 100 feet in the air and like bounce off the door, and other times you'll literally just stick to the damn thing and do nothing. Like, it's pure, like, there's no rhyme or reason. The physics don't, they're not consistent, not even slightly. The hell? Why is it sticking? See what, like, something's wrong with the ground here. I think that's what's causing it. It's sticking to something. The ground in the middle is fucked up. And the ground in the middle does not work correctly. This isn't gonna work, probably. I seriously doubt this is gonna work. This is gonna make the whole thing fall over. Yeah. I'm very pissed off that the physics don't work correctly. Like, the physics of that block, like, it like genuinely pisses me off right now that that doesn't work correctly. Eat a dick, you asshole.
I'm not sure, Soren.
I don't know why the fuck that other thing doesn't work, dude. It actually, I'm genuinely pissed off right now. Like, I shouldn't have to do any of this other fucking shit. That other thing should work. Like, I want to know why the fuck I get sent random distances that are purely RNG. That I do the exact same thing and have a insanely different result. I want to know why. I didn't run off. The game ran off. Why, when I drop this, do sometimes I die and other times I go nowhere? I'm not changing anything. Exact same test, wildly different result again. Let's put it here instead. And let's move it to here instead. I think I know why it's wildly different. I think I figured it out. I think I figured out what's going on. And there's absolutely nothing I can do to recreate it. It is actually RNG. What's happening is I think I'm being hit twice. So I think every now and then I'm standing in this perfect pixel. Most of the time I stand on it and it tilts. And this is why I went off to the side too. You motherfucker. Every fucking time I do it before I do that, it flips. Every time I don't do it before that, it doesn't flip. I press jump. This game is trash. I press jump. Look how early I pressed jump this time because I didn't trust it. So what's happening is every now and then when I drop this, look at that. It's getting caught. Every now and then when I drop it, it double hits me. Meaning it starts to move me up, right? And then it kind of gets hitched for a second and it slows down and my character goes up just slightly and then it speeds up and then it hits my character in midair as I'm slightly off of it and then sends me flinging off in a random direction. I think that is what's happening and that's how I'm getting flung around when I get flung around. Oh, I can't line it up because I have it the wrong way this time. But I think that if I don't get double tapped, it's just gonna slightly lift me up, and then I'm not really gonna go anywhere. Like that. But if it lifts me up and I'm like slightly up in the air and it slows down for a second and I like lose contact with it, like if I lose contact with it for a split second and then it speeds up and hits me again while I'm in midair, I think it launches you and it causes damage. Because it was because you lost contact with the object and then the object hit you, it causes damage, right? If the object can move as fast as it wants, as long as I stay in contact with it the whole time. But the moment I lose contact with it, if it contacts me again and that object is moving very quickly, I take a bunch of damage. So I don't think there's a reliable way. Abort that. There is. On the flat. The problem is the flat, right? I was gonna say I don't think there's a reliable way to do it with it being like that. The key is the chest. Now it's slightly elevated on this tilted ass floor. Whatever. Floor is tilted as hell. Really? That's the center of it? There we go. Now it can travel further. There's a little there's a lever on it. There's a better lever. I can move that a lot closer, but I don't want to. I don't feel like it. I feel like it just like letting it kill me rather than moving it again. Oh, if it kills me, I gotta do all this over again. I don't know how I feel about that. Dude, you see it wiggling because of the chest in that weird spot? Yeah, I could definitely move the chest a lot farther forward. Yeah, that had no effect. I think I have to move the chest way further forward, like almost near the edge. I don't know why I had it so far back. And I have no clue where this is going to send me. It could send me to the damn moon. It could send me only slightly up in the air. Who knows? Yeah, I have no clue why I put it so damn far. Is it just falling off? No. It is getting pushed into the ground, though. Magnet stream is reality. Yeah. Here we go. Let's get closer to the edge so we get as much as possible. This is gonna send me flying in the wrong direction, by the way, but you know what? It worked. I actually moved. Problem is, I did not move enough. Nope, 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 nope. Yep, I don't think that's viable. Once again, just like what happened with the other thing, I think I would have to spend real life days figuring out the exact pixels, which means get fucked. I don't care. I'm not going to spend real life days trying to find out the exact fucking pixel that needs to be on. A few hours maybe, but days? Go fuck yourself. I don't agree with days. Excuse me? What? Why have the physics changed? The physics are completely different than they were when I went over the first wall. This doesn't launch anymore. Like, it doesn't even come close to launching anymore. Like, I... What? Oh! Oh! Oh, yeah. That's how you do this. Alright. Okay. Anything else I can grab from down here? Oh my god, I can grab that whole every damn thing down there. I can grab and bring up. What the? Why'd that slide so much? Let's move this a bit closer. Let's just put that up here for now. Okay. I'm not falling through the wall or anything. Whoa, you saw that? Hmm. What am I trying to do now? I'm just playing. I'm in a place I don't belong, so I'm just playing. Again! What is this? What is about this wall that lets you do like a fake double jump off of it? Is that normal on other walls too? Oh, never mind. I guess it is. What if I launched myself again from up here, but even higher up? Oh yeah, surviving falling is not an issue at all. The problem is I can't get it to reliably launch me. Where'd I put the other one? Oh yeah. Okay. Move this back a little bit. Stupid bit rate. Stay good. I'm not gonna try to launch myself again from up here because I just don't think I can reliably do it. It's too random. Huh? What the heck? Where am I? How'd I get back here? Why can't I climb this? What's going on? I've always been able to climb that. There we go. Weird. I can't go any further over there. I'll break it. If I go back there, I think I die. Well, I don't think I die. I think I'm lost. I mean, like, I don't think I can get back. Wait, where did it go? Oh, okay. I wanted to see where it went when I dropped it behind there. Apparently, there's the perfect amount of space back there for blocks. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have dropped it. Yeah, all that stuff up there is real. I was wondering if this stuff up here was real. But as you can see, it's all real. Oh! You almost killed me, you bastard! I could have died! What the? How'd that end up all the way down there? I think I found a fake thing. No, that's not fake, it's real. Ah! 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 Stop trying to kill me! I'm sad I lost that other block. Hey, where'd all my stuff go? Immersion broken. Worst game ever made. You have proven to possess the resolve of a true hero. Hell yeah, I just spent like 5 hours in here. I am Omen U, the creator of this trial. And I'm your mama and your daddy. I am a humble monk, blessed with the sight of a goddess of Hyrule, dedicated to help those seek to defeat Ganon. With your arrival, my duty is now fulfilled. In the name of the goddess of Hylia, allow me to bestow this gift upon you. Please accept this spirit orb. Imagine if he said, what took you so long? Imagine if they put sensors in it that detected whether or not you you did it the right way, like if you whether or not you opened up the doors or something. Symbol of courage to those who have overcome the challenges of the shrine. May the goddess smile upon you.
Ho!
Don't you hoe me, hoe. It seems you managed to get your hands on a spirit orb. Well done. Glider, please. I encourage you to slow down for a moment, my courageous friend. The appearance of those towers and the awakening of the shrine is all connected to that Sheikah rock you carry on your hip. Paraglider, please. I have yet to finish speaking. Long ago, a highly advanced tribe known as the Sheikah inhabited these lands. The great power of their wisdom saved the kingdom time and time again. But their ancient technology disappeared long ago, or so it said. It is said. It is interesting, however, to think how something like that survived all this time, hidden away in a shrine. These shrines are tucked away in numerous places all across the land. On the plateau alone, I believe there are still 3 more. Bring me these treasures, and from each of the shrines, and I will give you my paraglider. That wasn't the deal! Oh, well, I suppose I changed my mind. I'm sure that won't be a problem for you, young go-getter like you. Since I'm feeling generous, I will also teach you a trick for finding shrines. It's always best to survey the spot before looking around from a high point. By looking around from a high point, let's see here. How about you make your way to the top of that tower? Are you joking? Oh ho ho ho. I'm afraid not. I'm trying to answer like the contrarian link. Like these are all the worst answers. I'm afraid not, but don't worry. I have another trick to share with you for your effort. Take a look at this at the map on your Sheikah slate.
Oh.
See those blue icons? You should recognize the cave where you awoke. I'm gonna say awoke instead of woke. The shrine you come from and the tower. You can travel instantly to any of those places with the Sheikah rock. Sheikah stone, actually, that's what they call it, right? Sheikah stone? Or so I heard quite some time ago. I do not know if it actually works. You know what does work? Your mama! Traveling to the top of the tower from here, you should be able to scout the location for another shrine. You sure know a lot. Oh, when you have been around as long as I have, you pick up on a thing or two. Go on, why not try it out? I already tried her out. Oh! Link, why are you a murderer? Link, no, stop it, Link. You're good. You're the only hope. Take that, chest. I saw that fish. Stop being all fish-like, fish. Hiya! Uh-oh, I'm gonna drown. Get out of here. How do I get out? I don't want to die. Oh yeah, I forgot this is a big metal rock. I totally forgot this is a big metal rock. This will crush this thing instantly. Alright, here we go. Do you think I can make him go somewhere? He's already way off where he doesn't belong. Do you think anyone else has ever done that? Of course they have. You know how many millions of people have played this game? Where do you think he ends up? Like, if you did this for like several hours, where do you think he would end up? He's running off somewhere. He's kind of just going his own way. See how he veers off in kind of random directions? Maybe he's running away from it. I don't know. Can I like if I drop it here, where will he run? So yeah, he doesn't run based on where you drop it. This is just the direction he moves. He has a set path he moves. Why am I doing this? I don't know. I just love the game that much. Don't you hurt me, pig. Oh! This is your fault, old man. I'll kill you. Oh. Forgot you're a ghost. You're lucky you're not alive anymore. Cause you'd be dead. Dead, I say. Do you think he's gonna go all the way back to where he's supposed to be? There he goes. He seems to be returning. Take that, Hyrule bass. An ordinary fish that can be found over the Hyrule. It can be easily eaten raw, but cooking amplifies its benefits. I didn't make sure I had full stamina when I jumped in the water for that fish. I could have died. And this is how professionals fish. Where'd he go? He should have made it back to where I am by now. Oh, I guess not. He's just really slow, I guess. Maybe he got caught for a while and stuck on something and we missed it. Because he didn't make a lot of progress. Sounds like he just started running. No, I guess I was wrong. What do you reckon this thing is part of? It looks like it has hinges, like it belongs on a door. What the? You don't want to go in your home? Aha! I found you! Oh, you're not Hestu. But can you see me? I didn't know your kind could see children of the forest. Well, if you run into Hestu, please return this to him. The small seed was given to you by a Karak. It has a distinctive smell. If you gather a bunch of them, it stinks? You'll never know what may happen. Oh, and my friends are hiding in lots of different places too. Don't be shy about poking your nose in suspicious places. I kill you. Die. I'm Evil Link. This is the Evil Link playthrough. That's why Answer is so contrarian. You have been thoroughly murdered. This is like my third playthrough, I think. You know, we gotta play Evil Link sooner or later. I guess he made it back. Clever girl. Well, here's the thing. Evil Link is a contrarian, alright? I wonder if I don't go to him and instead I go to the next one of those. Because I know where it is. Right there. You were able to see it through from where he was. Let's see if we can see it. I'm not seeing it right now. There it is, right there. See that? It's right there. I think you will beat this before tears come out. Do you think you'll beat this before tears come out? Oh yeah, definitely. Let's change this up a little bit. We'll jump and jump, climb, jump, jump. Yeah, that's probably a bit faster. Climb, jump, jump. Yep, there we go. I've got a rhythm. Climb, jump, jump. Jump, climb. Uh-oh. Okay, never mind. I was about to say I can't get back up. I actually do have to teleport. But no, I was wrong. Let's see if he acknowledges that I didn't teleport. Well, you certainly took your time. Did you forget how to travel instantly? Yeah. So what happens if I skip it and I do the 2 towers first? Will he have special dialogue? Huh. No, I remember. Now then, I wanted you to join me up here. Could you use this as advantage? Did you know that the Sheikah Slate has a scope? Look through it and you can stick a pin anywhere you like.
Ooh.
Okay, hold on. Help me out here, man. Oh, interesting. He tells you how to look at the tutorial. Alright, I did it. No, I did it. Look, I marked them. They're right on top of you. See, it's right there where your butt is. Right here. They keep coming back. The game doesn't like that. It's like, no, put them in the right place, you asshole. Yeah, see, that one doesn't go away. They're not coming back anymore. All right. That's going to be it for today, guys. When we play this next time, I'm going to play it for real. I will occasionally, like, do weird things and have fun doing weird things, but I just, you know, I was just experiencing the world again. So that's cool. But next time I play it, don't worry, we're gonna make a lot more progress. We'll blaze through this. We'll get off this whole island and whatnot. Because I also do, if I can, want to play that other Zelda game before the other Zelda comes out. So don't you worry. Be happy. Anyways, that's gonna be it for today, guys. I hope to see you guys the next time I stream, where maybe we'll be playing this. Maybe we'll be playing Star Sector. Maybe we'll be playing, you know, Cooney. Maybe we'll be playing Soul Steel. Soul Reaver. Soul techno game. Maybe we'll be playing Hyrule Warriors. Maybe we'll be playing Cadence of Hyrule. I don't know. I don't know what we're going to be playing. But I hope to see you guys there. Thank you again, everyone. Have a nice night. I had a lot of fun messing around. But I really should just play the game and make progress rather than just play with the game and have fun. Like, I should have fun, but I should make progress too. Look, it was the first dungeon. I had to establish that this game's not my dad and I do what I want, okay? All right. Bye, everybody.